Hey everyone, and welcome to the stream. It's me, ShellshockPrime, and tonight we are back with yet another session of Zero Escape: Virtue's Last Reward as part of Backlog Fantasy Summer of Backlog, where I am going to be playing more Backlog games this summer, well, or continuing the ones I have that's planned. And as you can see the schedule, we got that tonight because we did this on Tuesday and Wednesday. We did the tier list Monday and Monday with Sonic Shuffle. We got some tournament and high score practice for Long Island Retro for tomorrow. Like, I'm going to be practicing for a couple of games for high score challenges and tournaments as Long Island Retros next week. But good to see you, Hearts and Fights. Good to see you, Super Big Kaiju. Thank you for the first. Today is Thursday, August 1st, 2024, and we are now in August. This year is going by really fast, but it's actually a lot hotter today than it is like the last couple of days, but I'm doing my best to survive and see what I can do. So let's make sure to get everything underway. I'm going to load the game up right now. So let's get started. Switch over to this scene right here, because we're gonna do Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. We have three endings, and we're gonna get a fourth today. Maybe even a fifth, depending on how everything goes. Let me just bring this over here. All right, good intro. All right, let me just make sure everything here is all good. All right, cool. So we're gonna continue on. All right, so we're now in the path to go to Alice's ending. We're gonna work on Alice's ending right now. Ten seconds until the chromatic doors close.
8, 7.
All right, here we go. We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me take a look at the flowchart. I want to see where I'm at first. Crew quarters, okay. I want to make sure if I'm on the right path. Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I have because I'm gonna have Fi and Alice with me. So yeah, as you can see, I should be going on the right path. because we're going to be doing the cyan door. We haven't done the cyan door stuff yet. We've only done the magenta door, and we've only done the yellow door. So we're gonna do crew quarters right now. It's Sigma, Phi, and Alice. All of us have, I believe all of us have 3 BP each. Because we made sure to have the 3 BP. So we're good. So right now, as you can see, this is the path. I just gotta figure out which path is gonna lead me to Alice. I think what's gonna happen is that I think Alice's path is basically going to like be on the left side right here. So judging by everything, I have to go with Ally, and then if I want to get the best ending for Alice, I think I'm gonna have to be Trey. So that's what I have to do. So I have to Ally first, and the next in the next voting, Ally, and then the one after that, betray. That's the plan. Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters. People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors. So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
I guess we might as well start by opening one of them.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads
You
to?
wanna go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
All right, let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there are key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So let's get started. With a nod, Phi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Phi headed to room 4. Alice went to room 2. So we're gonna start looking around all these rooms in the crew quarters. Time to seek a way out. We're gonna do this right now. So let's look around and see what we can find. All right, so let's go over here to room 4. Phi should be checking this room out. I think I'll see how she's doing. Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. There's something here. Look, there's something on top of the desk. Yeah, it's a piece of metal. Kind of cylindrical. Part of it's a part of a key. So if I could find like the top part of the key, I can combine it so that we can actually use it. Oh my god, this is unpleasant. Yeah, it must have been really hot. What? You know how when you wear a baseball cap all summer and you sweat like crazy, it leaves a mark at the base of the brim? I don't think this is sweat stain. Oh, it's not? Of course it's not. Then what is it? I think it's some kind of hint. Really? Yeah, look at the right angle where it's torn. Doesn't that look like it was done on purpose? Yeah, it does. See? That means there has to be some kind of meaning to all this. The shape of a person is drawn on the cot. There's a torn area near the right angle. Does it mean something? We'll probably have to come back to this soon. All right, let's leave this room for now. We'll come back here when I have something that's relevant to that room. I'm gonna go into room 2. I want to see what's in here. I think Alice is investigating this room. Oh, well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Sigma, what are you doing here? Just thought I'd come check up on you. Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting. Let me see if I can find some stuff. There's something here. There's something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. Small piece of metal. I believe this is, I could combine this with a part of the key. And I made a small key out of it. All right, cool. So we got a small key. All right. Let me take a look at this bed over here. Damn, another one. What do you mean another one? I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It had a torn part too, although it was a different part. The area around the left forearm has been torn. Do you think that's a clue of some sort? Okay, so in room 4, there's an area of the mattress, the area of the bed that's torn in the right leg. Here, it's the right arm. Or actually left. Okay, it's their left and my right. It's just the way I see it. But we're leaving this room for now. All right. Let me go and look around. There's rooms 1 and 3 as well. Let's go to room 3. The problem is there's handcuffs, but we have a key. Maybe this key might work. Damn, there are handcuffs on the door. I can't open it. Huh? Wait a minute. This key. Yes. Goodbye, handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more door problems now. All right. We may proceed. All right, let's look around. All right, so there's something over here. There's something on here. A box cutter? Do you get to keep the handcuffs? Not really, but good to see you, Guru. Box cutter. So we got a box cutter. We may need that. Let's take a look at this right here. All right, this arm over here. This is just like the other ones. It's ripped too, but in a different place this time. That means that the other room is going to be the same thing. Oh, well, that opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. It's a large roll of aluminum foil. What if I combine this? Aluminum foil shapes. All right. There's something over here. What's this? I'm guessing it's not just someone screwing around with a pen. There are 10 of these horizontal lines and then something that looks like a check mark in the middle. Huh, damn, I have no idea what this could be. On the wall next to the desk are 10 horizontal lines. A desk, huh? Looks like the top's made of glass. What's the deal with this drawer, though? All right, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this. The aluminum acts like a mirror and reflects the images drawn on the wall. The image and pattern of the aluminum are overlaid, but this doesn't make sense. Let's give this another shot. Let me see. Doesn't really do anything here. Let me try pattern 3. Maybe that might work. All right, just gotta shut this. Locker. The pattern on the wall is reflecting off the aluminum. The two patterns are overlaid on one another. It looks like it says locker. Huh. All right. let's get out of here. Let's go into room 1. Let's see what we find here. The safe is over there. We'll worry about the safe in a moment. I believe that's where the shapes are. Huh. There's another silhouette here, and this was ripped too, but they ripped it. But they ripped a different place this time. This one's messed up around the left knee. All right, so let's look at this. There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called How the Hell Do I Pronounce That? Schrodinger's Cat. There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Whoop, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is the part of any puzzle, kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. All right, so let's put this here. Let's see what happens here. The images on the wall are reflected on the aluminum, which is acting on a mirror. Both images are overlaid. It looks like a circle, a star, a diamond, and a triangle. Huh, what does that mean? Circle, star, diamond, triangle. That might actually be for a puzzle that I'm gonna need soon. What about this locker? Damn, it's locked. I think this panel here is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. Is that a keyhole on top of there? I probably need a key or something. Well, I'm gonna have to look for a key. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna exit the room and go back to room 4. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to room 4 right now. That's what we'll do. All right, room 4 is over here, so let's go to it. See if there's anything here that I missed. By the gods, I never thought I'd see one. What? You scratch off the silver part with a coin so you can see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate in interactive puzzle technology. Oh my god. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? The excitement, the anticipation, finally the reveal. You look pretty excited. Alright, so let me take a look real quick. Damn it, it won't open. Yeah, it looks like it's locked. I think the thing on the door can unlock it. We just need to figure out how. Alright, let's give this a try. Let me come back, because I don't think plugging in random notes is going to be very helpful. You need to get a clue. A clue, huh? Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this. 3472. Pattern on the walls reflecting off the aluminum. Two patterns are overlaid on one another. 3472. Yeah. I think that's what I use. All right, so let's go for it. Not sure you scratched the poster enough. Hey, thanks for the look, Silver. I appreciate it. Let's take a look. All right, so three. Actually, hold up. Let me I'm gonna try again. All right, so what I'm gonna do is 3 plus 0. So I'll do 1 plus 3, 1 plus 6, and 2 plus 0. There we go. 3, 4, 7, 2. Well, good job. You open it. Yeah, pretty great. Looks like there's something in here. There's something in the locker. Let's take it. Yes, check it out. A wallet. You probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? Just a feeling. Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here. It's probably a clue for the next puzzle. What the hell? What's in it? What is it? There's only one coin in here, and it's not even real money. Just a toy coin. See? Didn't I tell you? Damn. Yep, it's a coin. We're gonna need that soon. All right, so let me just look around and figure out what to do. All right, so we got a coin. With that coin, we should be able to scratch that poster. All right, you silvery bastard, time to meet your doom. Let's do this. Yeah. Damn, you're excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there, aren't you? You want me to do it then? I'm sorry. Please just let me have this. Then get on with it. Let's get started. All right, so we gotta scratch things off. Well, she has a bikini, clearly, but there's a butterfly over here. There's a moon. There's a star. Let's go down a little bit. She has a heart tattoo. And right there's a shark. So, okay, so let's take a look at this. There's a shark. There's a heart. There's a moon. There's like a butterfly right here. And she has a star over here. So that's definitely gotta mean something. There's a star that has number 6 on it. Or is that... Over here has a 1. So there's a 6, there's a 1. There's a 9 over here. But when you get rid of this heart, it reveals an 8. There we go. 6, 1, 9, and 8. I'm probably going to be needing that for a combination. Damn. I looked away for a second, you scratched it all off. Yeah. I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. You mean the marks on her legs, arms and legs? Yeah. There are 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, and a triangle. Hey, what are you doing? You've already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go. Sigma, I don't think that part's gonna come off, no matter how hard you scrape. Okay, so 6, 1, 9, and 8. The 6 is a star, the 1's a circle, the 9 is a triangle, and the 8 is a diamond. That's definitely gonna have to mean something soon. Let's get out of here and go back to room 2. I want to see something here. All right, so let's go to this desk. All right, the aluminum foil's in place. Let's see what happens here. 4985. The pattern on the wall is being reflected in the aluminum. The pattern is being overlaid on the aluminum pattern. 4985. Yeah, that's what it looks like. We're gonna have to take note of that soon. I wonder what's in here. Well, keep wondering, it's locked. See? I told you so. There's a panel over here where you can put it in a passcode. If I can just get it to work. Let's give it a try. All right, so it's the same deal as the other locker, but this time we could be able to do something here. So I'm gonna go with 4. So what I'll do is 1 plus 3, that's 4. All right, so for 9, I'm gonna do 3 plus 6. So for 8, all right, so I'll do 6 plus 2. And for 5, I'm gonna do 2 plus 3. Got it. Ha, piece of cake. Wow, good job. That was pretty impressive. There's something in there. A cassette tape. It's a small cassette tape. Let's see. Let me check this phone right here. Are you trying to put that cassette into the telephone? You really might as well give up now. It's not going to work. The lid to the cassette tray doesn't open. Well, let's get out of here. Let's go back to room 3. There might actually be something here. All right, so let me take a look at this phone right here. A phone. There's a spot in it that would fit a small cassette tape. The tape is probably for the answering machine, but the lid's open. And the lid is open, then maybe I could put the cassette I've got in there. I should give that a try. Put in the cassette now. All I have to do is close the lid. All right. Now let's get out and let's go to room 1. It's right across, so we'll just go right there. All right, let's take a look at this. There's a screen right here. All right, so let's take a look at this. Let's hit 2. The speed dial. A phone. Is it connected? This appears to be the internal line button. 2 must be room 2. Maybe this will connect to Alice. Let's give it a shot. Who is this? Oh, hey, Alice, so you are there. Sigma, is that you? Yeah. Where are you calling from? Room 1. That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk. Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. 25 asterisk asterisk. Do you think it's a clue? Well, I'm gonna look around this room a little more. I'll see you later. Okay, so that gives 25. All right. So now, let's press number 4 because 5 is there. What shall I call next? I bet 4 means the one connected to room 4. That's the room 5's in, right? Might as well try pressing it. Who's this? Just me. Better than Justice, I suppose. Really? You can do better than that. I'm hanging up. Come on, wait. What do you want? And where are you calling from? Room 1. Ah, I guess they also got an internal line? Seems like it. So what is it you? Huh? What is this? Agricola 92. I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulations. Whoops, I meant asterisk 92. How on earth can you get those 2 mixed up? That's what it says on the phone's display. Asterisk 92. Maybe it's a clue. Anyway, I'm going to get back to searching this room. Call me if you find anything else. Cool. All right, cool. So 2592. Now let me do that. Pick up the phone. 2592. Congratulations. That voice. Looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is number for the phone in the 3rd room. The buttons here on the top of the phone are just shortcuts. That must mean all the other phones have actual numbers too. Though I guess not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now. Room 3? Then that means, since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. But yes, you're right. I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. So you can grasp me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk because I have only one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above your phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can't help you with that one. Bye. Have a nice trace. Left. Oh, there we are. All right, there's another 4-digit number. What am I supposed to do with this? I guess I need to enter it somewhere. So, but now it says 2652. Let me pick it up. Let's see if these do anything. Hey, it opened. There's some kind of pin in there. Let's see. Small metal pin. I already got the pin thing, so I can close the lid, right? Let me see. So 6198. Well, that's not good. I can't connect to anything. What about this one? What about this one? My birth year, by the way. Congratulations! Second passcode can be found on the left portion of the display above the phone. Left. 9861. What the hell? It's not a phone number. That means this number has to be. I think a pin something might fit in here. There we go. Huh. What was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff in now. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, so let's do this one over here. 1 9 8 6. Yes, it opened. The small screen inside the locker. Oh, this is just like the code we saw in the Ambidex room. I mean, it's a different code, of course, but it looks really similar. I did this probably opens a safe. Let's do this again. It's locked again. The input thing is turned off too. Why'd that happen? All right, so now we do another one, and what we'll do is 9 8 6 1. Got it. Well, so this number works too. Color's different though. Huh, this one's different. The shapes are different, so is the placement. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is for the safe too. I better make sure to remember them. All right. The safe is right here. So a safe. It looks just like the one in the Ambidex room. I wonder if I could open it the same way. Let's try entering the passcode. We're gonna do the blue one first, and then we're gonna do the green one. Two suns in the bottom, and then we have in the middle right is the moon. There we go. Yes, it opened. Man, what good is a victory dance when there's no one to see it? I'm lonely. Oh well, I'll just have a look inside. It's a gold file. All right. Now all right, there we go. Let's zoom back in. All right, so let's open that again. Okay, so what we have right here is on the top right is a star. On the middle, the bottom middle is a moon, and then in the middle right is a sun. Got it. So we got everything from that. Unlocking successful. I was wondering what's inside this time. Wait a minute. If I look through the stuff in here without telling Fi and Alice, they might be suspicious later. You took something when we weren't looking. Yeah, those two are bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll just go get them before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What is this thing? A map. It says floor A. We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get all of it before we start going through it? Good idea. Looks like we got a card. Whoops, make that 2 cards. This one is one of those cards for the AB rooms. See, it says Admin room right there. So it does. Then we can use these to open the AB rooms. Yes, but how are we supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked. I think the answer to that question is in the safe. Check out this note. I'm gonna skip this because we already gone through this. Once we get out of the crew quarters, we can head back to the warehouse, right? And this key is how we're gonna get out of there, right? So this key will open the door at the end of the hallway. We got the key found in the safe. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, what about this book on top of the safe? Oh, it's a book about cats. But do we have time for that, right? Meow? Meow. Sorry. It's this sort of, I guess you call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just a kid. I wish I was just kidding, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous though. You're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? Anyway, the book is called Schrodinger's Cat. Don't you mean Schrodinger's Cat? Oh, you've heard of it? I think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? Do you know what it is to Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book is here. So what is Schrodinger's Cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles the experiment talks about in more depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrodinger was a scholar of the theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait, is this gonna be a long story? Yes, thought so. How about we talk about it later then? I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here. You do have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave now. All right, let's go. I would have assumed that one of them would have taken the book with them. All right, now let's go right over here. Let's go to this lock. The lock for the door, right? Now it's this lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Okay, ready. Go for it. All right then. 3, 2, 1. And we're out of there.
You win!
Let's go. Now we can get out and we can move. I'm gonna once I'm able to save, I'm gonna save. We made our way down the hallway and at the end waiting for us. Hey, it looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room and it left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
All right. Oh, no matter which door we took, all of them lead back here.
It's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
So let's move.
just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looked like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? It won't budge.
No.
Skip.
Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Skip until they won't let me skip it anymore.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said, we had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot.
Oh,
I think we're
boy.
talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Because why are they buddies? Or have they always been that close? In other words, they known each other before the notary game, and if Quark was calling Temuji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Oh, God.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Well, let's move. Skip everything until we get to the important parts. Okay, Quark and myself each gave one card to Luna, Alice, and Temuji. Then we headed to the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who would go to which door, but Fi and I found ourselves heading toward the leftmost room. Yeah, the doors are open. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay. All right.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait.
Something wrong?
No, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know.
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah. Looks like there's something in on it. It's basically where you can start it.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gates?
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're up. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas. And it goes the other way too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Hemioli. And B.O. and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney! Well, I guess enemy, after all. Okay then, I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, it'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out.
Gotta figure out just how I want to handle everything here. Just give me 1 second. Sorry, just something popped up before. I needed to check it out for a minute, but yeah. All right.
Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man, what are we going to do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call.
Because, like, choosing betray will get me to a different path. Choosing ally will get me to Alice's. So, let's look at the flowchart. I'm thinking Alice is when you choose ally. And then betray will get you to a different path that splits off, which I'm assuming that on that side is Sigma and Luna's. Not Luna. Sigma and Phi's. I honestly think that if you choose betray, it gets you to that path. Thanks for the 100 bits, fights. But what will happen is that depending on where you go, like which path you decide to take based on any of the doors, that will take you to either Phi's path or Sigma's path. We're not doing Phi's path anytime soon, as you can see right here. But what's going to happen is after I'm done with Alice's path, I'm most likely going to go back to Quark's path and finish it up. And maybe I might do Tenmyuji, or I might attempt Sigma's path. Because I know for a fact that the last two are finishing up Luna's path, and then the last one should be Phi's.
This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
Because right now it's Alice, and then after Alice is going to be the rest of Quark's path. What's that?
You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate.
I never want to hear the words game theory ever again, please. From you, Phi.
Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Apple and Banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years.
I see what you did there.
Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year. And you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want? Or you gonna keep that trap shut?
That voice sounds familiar, by the way.
Same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep your cat.
Is that Patrick Seitz?
Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, in my erstwhile criminal associate, Banana's going to keep his mouth shut. Then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll be spending 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. Then it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting, but you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level too. You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either one of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Okay, so looking at everything right now, well, let's talk. Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who pick Betray will get 3 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. But the solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so the total gain for that game will only be 4 points. The other 2 groups who would choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams, you'll get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 points total.
So what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to always choose Ally to get the most points. If every one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone, and they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No, I mean the opposite.
What?
You're going to make the most logical choice here. The only option is Betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose ally and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All three of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses betray?
Our B people go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's gonna happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how do you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I could think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
Well, what?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you. That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? What the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life.
Sigma, just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends.
Yo, Hito with the raid, thank you. I hope you had a good time playing Hatful Boyfriend. Thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you're having a good stream. Hope you had a good stream. But I appreciate the raid. And I hope that Hatful Boyfriend was good. Welcome everybody that came from the raid for so I'm gonna put this up right here. For those who don't know me, I am ShellshockPrime. I am a variety streamer. These are the type of games I specialize in. I play platformers, action, adventure games, RPGs, fighting games, and a whole lot more. Modern, indie, and retro gaming, all alike. Besides video games, I'm into movies, comics, anime, pro wrestling, graphic design, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, among many other things. Follow alerts are anonymous, lurker friendly, puns and dad jokes are welcome. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much, Hito. I really appreciate it. I hope that you had a really good stream. Right now, we are currently playing Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. We are going for one of the endings right now. We're in the path to one.
I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma.
All right. Now let's move. Oof. And then everything just blows up. Explodes. What? What was that?
What's wrong?
I
saw what?
The explosion. I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and
Whoa, Sigma, calm down. What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
it didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to
Are you
explode.
all right?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head on your lap.
Of course, I shouldn't have worried.
Why didn't I spend the rest of the time until the door opened in silence? The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I've seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It had seemed real though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future, that this wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel, this was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the non-array game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I really appreciate everybody coming through tonight. Thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. I was tired and I was really emotional. Hallucination was strange, but really, it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you're planning to pick ally, so if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go to the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose
I
betray.
didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same
It's
thing.
completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever, you still want to betray, right? Then why'd you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What do you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die. If
What?
our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zio never said anything about
I
that.
don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on. That again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you have it.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Vi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? So the strategy would be to all gather in a place and never ever enter those rooms, but Zio never said that until the first vote, so they couldn't enforce that. Yep. I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do
You're
it.
gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right, take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Betray is for a different route that I'm not going to be doing right now. Ally is for the route that I am going to do. I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. We are going with Ally.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As Fire and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
Not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up? Siggy? No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
All right. And this is where we get the results.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Yep, she betrayed. Fire's gonna be really pissed off with me for picking ally instead of betrayed. Okay, let's look at everything right here. So for right here, this is what's happened. So Kay and Clover chose to betray Tamayuji, who picked ally. Dio and Quark and Luna all picked ally. Sigma and Phi chose ally, while Alice chose betray. So as you can see right here, looking at the points and the results and everything right here, Kay, Clover, and Alice each have 6 points. Tenmuyuji, Sigma, and Phi have 1. Dio, Quark, and Luna have 5. So that's basically like the results of the current. Those are basically the current results right now for the Nanari game. So right now we should just take a look at everything right here and see just what happens.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Should have listened to Phi. Hey, Alice, what the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why? Why did you do
I
it?
can ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Why? Haven't you heard the Prisoner's Dilemma? The best solution for all of us is to choose ally.
Really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the Prisoner's Dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice, and thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
God damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Phi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why has she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man,
Oh,
you
wow.
really had me going there.
I really think that he was intending to choose Betray, and then they went with Ally anyway. But Cork was just covering up Dio.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Temiyuji, although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round?
All right, skipping everything here.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyaldi. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido. Or maybe...
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0,
I see. Phi Sigma and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary Chromatic doors... Oh, why am I reading that? It did change. I'm a yellow now.
So am I.
Me too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta.
Yep, we're going the right path.
Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
back when the AB gates.
Now we skip all this until we have to get a move on. Yep, this part. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in my misery and figured I deserve at least a little self-pity. But even I know that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like he has said, we need to at least try to find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it and stood up straight and headed off. So we just got to go through these sections right here, and then we'll move on to the next thing.
Oh, hey, Sigma.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in a VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Fortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not? This
isn't a really good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
The headaches.
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier.
Not me. No headaches here.
Well,
Well, what?
It's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird.
your head feels weird?
No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
You feel kind of numb? I think I got the same thing. It's kind of like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms, and then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
All right. I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I wave goodbye and head toward the exit. Where to next? Infirmary. Oh, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma. What's
Alice.
up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh, look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated, but there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped
I
here?
have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say, but it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
And some of that information Clover told me in a different timeline. Not everything. Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective
I
look.
didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you?
No.
CIA? Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like
That's
one.
fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No, she has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where
In
somewhere?
the middle of a desert.
A desert.
Yes, but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
No, you're not. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal.
No, you're not. No, you're fucking lying, and you know it.
I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world.
Okay, maybe I could believe the lead a company of 50 people, but not the fucking circus shit. No, you're not a fucking ringleader. You are part of an organization that clones humans, and it's supposed to be some sort of like saving the life foundation of some sort. I know this because of your ending.
It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but...
You can keep telling yourself that. You're just lying to yourself, you know. You're not just lying to everybody. It's totally code word for something. Yes, it absolutely is.
My father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader.
Well, you do have the generation part right, though.
My old man was a trapeze artist.
No.
He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed.
Bullshit!
Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still.
You're bullshitting.
He was pretty reckless for a guy that age.
Bullshit.
Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there.
You were lying.
Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until the amnesia clears up, I don't think we got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance, what does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
If it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of
There, like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular. Yeah, she's a real mystery, all right. I honestly know about as much as you do, so basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I spent hours with Fi, and yet I know nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader, plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
Crew quarters. I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. I headed out of the infirmary. Let's see what happens right now. Ugh, stretch. Ooh.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, it was. Fi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary?
What's this book?
Huh, oh, that's a book of Meowth's cats.
Meowth?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks to me out it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to... That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right? What?
Meowby? I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Tamiyuji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I've been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse, lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads cure to elude authorities. Basically, all right, I'm gonna skip this part because I've already seen this part because we already know about the whole Radical 6 thing. I'm just gonna go to the actual dialogue. Is this for real?
Seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal. There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6. Was that true, though? Was it really the first time I've heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I've heard Radical 6 somewhere before. You have. Well, at least my character has. But where and why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary.
Horrible.
Never mind. Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
Right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Here we go. Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. She said nothing, just pointed on the bed. Three of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
Bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
The premonition is back. Of course, it was the same bomb I've seen in my vision. Then it had been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody.
No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There, you see?
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another, all suspicious. Suddenly, we awakened. It was Fi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
Me and Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover.
Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah, Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Fi nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles. But there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons, and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. All right, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites. What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they'd disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E = mc squared. The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the? You've got to be kidding me. There's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps. But how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Or we could just wait a moment because I got raided. We just got raided, so thank you, T and Angelic, for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. I'm ShellshockPrime, a variety streamer. These are the type of games I specialize in: platformers, action adventures, RPGs, fighting games, and more. Modern, indie, and retro gaming all alike. Besides video games, I'm also into movies, indie, and retro. I'm into movies, comics, anime, pro wrestling, graphic design, and Ninja Turtles. Followers anonymous, lurker friendly, puns and dad jokes are welcome. Thanks for raiding. Enjoy the stream. I appreciate it. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the bits, hearts. I really appreciate it. You enjoy your lurk. It's in the shell, like a ghost. Ghost in the shell.
Look at it carefully.
But yes, I love Ninja Turtles. Who is your favorite turtle? Mine is Donatello, but though as a kid I was more of a Michelangelo fan, but as an adult I'm a Donatello fan.
It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered,
there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there, huh? Yep, Ghost in the Shell. There's like a lot of anime that I need to watch, and there's a lot of anime I love.
yes, there's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Like, I've been recently watching Cowboy Bebop for the first time, like the past like couple of weeks. I got 6 episodes to go. Because I'm watching it with a group of people, and we just have 6 episodes, and I want to see if any of them will be up for watching the movie. As a kid, I was more Dono, but I love Mikey now. Basically, you and I are the exact opposite. For me, it's Michelangelo as a kid, Donatello as an adult.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
My favorite incarnation of Raphael is actually the one from the 2012 series, which was the one that was on Nickelodeon, the CGI one. Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Yeah, the 2012 one is great. I still gotta watch Rise. And next week they're gonna premiere the new show, Tales of the TMNT, which is basically the continuation of the Mutant Mayhem movie that came out last year.
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Oh yeah, like this decade, so far this decade has been a great time to be a TMNT fan. Like we're getting a lot of great games, like really good quality games. We're getting, we got a movie, and we're getting a new show. So I'm excited.
Do you know how to turn it off?
And we're getting a sequel to Mutant Mayhem in 2026.
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
Yeah, I think the new show, because like it's streaming on Paramount Plus, but I think it might also eventually air on Nickelodeon.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
I even have a Shredder's Revenge poster right there. And right over here, this is from the original first arcade game. Like you see, like Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo. Leonardo, Michelangelo, Donatello, Raphael right there. And I have a couple of TMNT figures and Funko Pops, in addition to some other stuff. Paramount Plus keeps tempting me. I might actually resubscribe to Paramount Plus just to watch the new Ninja Turtle show. Yeah, because I used to play Ninja Turtles in the arcade. Both the original one and Turtles in Time. More so the original. I seen the original one more than Turtles in Time. But Turtles in Time I played on Super Nintendo.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea, but we can figure out when they did it.
Oh yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? Hey, Bowie, good to see you. But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off the planet. Yeah, we gotta get rid of those bombs.
I don't know about that.
I'm doing good, System. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, hope you're doing good as well, Bowie. And that goes to everybody in chat.
After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah.
You just finished eating some Ethiopian food? Nice, that sounds delicious. Glad to be indoors from the heat? Yeah, we got really nasty heat right now. I'm glad to hear that, System.
You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah, anyone could have come by here then.
Do I think I'm almost close to beating this? Not exactly. It's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a while.
It would have been easy to sneak away.
If anything, I would probably say I might be more closer to halfway. Yeah, I might be more closer to halfway through than, so I'm more likely not gonna finish this game until sometime after I'm done, after I come back from Long Island Retro. I really am, yes.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma.
Yeah, because like when I was playing Yakuza 0, that one was really long. But I know that some of the games in the series, when I get to them, are going to be longer. Though the next 2 are not going to be as long. Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2, they're not going to be, from what I've heard, nowhere near as long as Yakuza 0. But the games that will come afterwards will be longer.
What were you doing?
Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was just I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Temiyuji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero.
I really gotta play Fragile Dreams at some point.
And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior.
Doesn't that the best story, but I love the story and the music so much. There's an RPG I kind of want to check out. That's, from what I heard, from what I've been hearing for years, the most mediocre Wii RPG game called Arc Rise Fantasia, with voice acting that's supposedly worse than anything that 4Kids has ever done.
Which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
Oh, you actually own it. Nice. But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Junior said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Fine, Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guess, and Zero Senior was without a doubt one of us. But if the bomb was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? It's kind of pricey to use. eBay says Arc Transportation 70 for that game? No way. Alice, Dio, Luna, Kay, Clover, Temuyuchi, Phi, or it seemed the same, but could have been Quark? No, why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb to make this game more exciting? No problem, man. You take care. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy the dins. To make it seem more dangerous. No, it didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad.
What is
Press
it?
the buttons on your bracelet.
Oh shit! Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open.
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
All right, come on. Yeah, 60 to 80 for our expectation used on eBay. Damn.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
violate our options. Option A, Luna and I, yellow, pair it up with Clover, cyan to open the green door. Tomoyuji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the red door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Phi and to open the blue door. Option B, Luna and I, yellow, pair with Phi to open the red door. Tomoyuji and Dio, pair up with Clover to open the blue door. Kay and Quark, pair up with Alice to open the green door. Option C, Luna and I, pair up with Alice to open the blue door. Tomoyuji and Dio, pair up with Phi to open the green door. Kay and Quark, pair up with Clover to open the red door.
3 minutes.
We're gonna go to the blue door.
Until chromatic doors close.
We're gonna go to the blue door. All right, so it's gonna be Sigma and Luna go with Alice. That's what we're gonna go for. Okay, how are we gonna do
We need a
this?
system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most
The
what?
people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Tomoyuji.
No way. I refuse.
Well, then what would you
Be
suggest?
fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just like raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough pick. Tough. Pick someone else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So option B then. I like to go with 5. You good with that, Luna?
I'm sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
All right. So 2 votes for A, 3 votes for B and C. If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
All right. Option C had won 4 votes. We were almost out of time. I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority. So this is the one you don't have a choice on. The other 2 you do have a choice.
Chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing.
Let me save. That's where we are in the flow chart. We gotta go all the way down there.
Let's go.
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We gotta get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed toward the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing to their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay ended up with the red door. And Phi, Dio, and Temiyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1.
I'm gonna turn off my AC.
Chromatic doors closing.
Alright. Yeah, I needed to turn my AC off for a little bit. I've used it for a little while, so I needed to turn it off. Huh. There's 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird liver thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please. Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
The bee garden. One of the doors are open.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
We're in the garden. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Huh.
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis or in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn, well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then. And now it is time to seek a way out. We got to get moving. All right, so let's start by going here. We're going to have to cross the water to get over there. Please be careful. If you slip, you can fall into the stream. Like the blue arrow will move you from the current area to the adjacent one. Let me check this right here. It's like the shovel. Huh? There's something next to my foot. A small copper key. Probably goes in the keyhole. I mean, what else would you do with a key? Let's go this way. I think there's something here, but I can't really tell. What is that? Maybe I should get a closer look. Metal detector. It looks like a tombstone. So the people buried here are Mr. Tufui and Mrs. Ego Eris. What? Well, that's what it says. Tufui Ego Eris. That's an epitaph. Something like that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they liked. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas, Luna? It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down there near the bottom. You're right. Tufui Ego Eris. Oh yeah, the Ace Attorney series is really good. I gotta do everything else besides I did the original trilogy, but I gotta do the other games. I'm honestly waiting for Ace Attorney Investigations to come up. A metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate, gold plate, gold key, and small knife. Piece of metal. I think I'll abstain from doing that and move. Looks like there's just enough room for two of us on this bench. Why are you looking at me? Oh, no reason. Hey, it's a paprika. No, that's a pepper. Probably bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Oh, huh. Why is it split in half? I'm not sure. Wait, there's something in there? Oh, yeah. Let me take a look. It's just a flower pot. There's nothing special about it at all. Wait, don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or mailbox? They do? Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there. A silver key. Lever handle. You're right here. A white flower with green leaves. It's a skunk cabbage. The white flower part is actually a leaf. What if we use a shovel? You're gonna dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done. 2 free ergo errors is also a phrase used in Silent Hill 3. Oh, okay. Box with gold lid. Not snazzy. It's an opening though. A bird's eye view of the garden. It's kind of like a map. What's that? What's that on the right? Looks like a box. I think it's a treasure chest. It's connected to the drawing above. See? So a mushroom will give me a silver box, and then some sort of green clump right here will give me a bronze box. I already got the gold box. All I have to do is look around. There are leaves sprouting around on the ground here. They look like onions. Someone's growing tomato vines these days. Each vine has several red tomatoes hanging off of it. Large Japanese Sulcova tree. What? Alright. What a nice stream. It's too bad there aren't really any fish. A red spotted mushroom. I think I'll try digging here. Box with silver lid. Alright. Wow, you made a waterfall. Hold on, doesn't it look like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall? Yeah, the walkway goes under it, doesn't it? I'm wondering what's back there. Looks like there's something built into the rock behind the waterfall. We can't get to it though. All right, let's try digging here. There we go. So, looking at everything right here, we got a silver key. Let's take this and let's combine this with the silver box. Doubly torn scrap of paper. Take this, the bronze key, torn scrap paper, torn note. There we go. We got paper with dots. It's a balance scale. All right, you can put things on place to see what's heavier. I didn't think a color cord would be made of metal. You can get a lot of different color coins by using different alloys. I saw a 5-cent coin made from brass once, and a 10-cent coin made from bronze. I see people using a metal detector to search for coins on those shows where they hunt for treasure. Yeah, I guess the coins are metal, that would make sense. The handle fits perfectly into the hole in the wall. Good, now try turning it. When I turned the handle, it got dark. Looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was a sort of surrogate sun. If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. So the garden needs nighttime? I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day. Let's go see if anything's changed now that it's dark. If we want to be apt in the game, all we have to do is turn the handle, right? Looks like there's something built in the rock behind the waterfall. We can get to it though. It's too dark to tell what's going on there. Look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea was that when the night falls, the stars come out. Yep. There's a purple one, there's a blue one, there's a yellow one over there. And then it leads to a green and then a red one. The stars showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance to that. So it was purple, then blue. All right, so purple, blue, then yellow, then after that saw a green one, and then red. I think there might have been a white one too. Sit up. There's something I'm more likely missing here. I'm gonna change the, I forgot to do something. We'll turn it back afterwards. Turning the handle back made the room bright again. The light that went down when you turned the night on came back up. So now the sun's out, it's gone from night to afternoon. Aren't the coins made of metal? You got the perfect way to find them, don't you? Really? Any find the coins? I think I got just a thing for that. Oh, the metal detector seems to be responding for this tomato. All right, grab it. Okay. Did it react to any of the others? No, just this one. Here you go. Oh, this one. It's reacting to this onion. All right, let's dig it up. This was the only one that got a reaction, right? Look, the metal detector's reacting to this one. Can you grab that one? Then? Right. Did any of those cause any reaction? No, just this one. Here you go. Okay, let's move. The 3 red buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing happened. Do you think they're broken? Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. There we go. The waterfall stopped. I guess it's for the waterfall control panel. Now we can go there. Gonna put this here. I think yellow's next. Not that it's green. But what's that noise? Sounded like unlocking. I guess it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door. And there's a screen inside of it. It's showing 9 stars. What are we supposed to do with them? Well, why don't you try touching them? Basically, it's the stars that were that I've seen on the water stream. So purple was first, then it was blue. Yellow was the next one, then green, and then red. Got it. Awesome. Solved it. Good work. Look at the screen. Huh. Wait, this is the safe password. Which means there's a secret one here too. Hey, noble boy, good to see you. Alright, so I'm gonna go with red, blue, yellow, purple, and green. What about romhacking.net? Oh shit. That's insane. Wow. I did it, yeah. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be right back. I gotta check something real quick. Sorry, I was just reading that. So it had to do with some idiots just doxing somebody? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Whoa, what's going on? The screen's changed. That's basically what I was reading. Like, apparently, like, people are saying that that's what the reason was. All right, so we're gonna get out of here. Let's go to safe. So this is safe, right? Looks like one at least. There was a safe that looked like this in the crew quarters too. Let's see if we can open it. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the blue puzzle first, and then we're gonna do the green one. The blue puzzle is the secret one. Let's do it. Star, moon, and sun. Yes, it opened. You did it. Good job, Sigma. Now let's do this again. But this time we get the green ones. Sun, sun, and star. Whoa, it opened again. Is there something inside? let's check it. There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look at it then. First off, this looks like a map. On the upper left, it says, Floor B. The map we found in the crew quarters says Floor A. So A is the top floor and B is the bottom floor. I mean, I know we took the elevator down to get here, so right. Let's keep going. There are more things in the safe. This is, hey, Ramrod Jenkins, thanks for the raid. Ooh, Dead Island 2. Hope you had a good stream. The key card. It has a moon on it. That means, yeah, this is the moon card that the announcer was talking about. There's 2 of them in here, just like with the sun card. You should take one, Alice. Hey, Ramrod, welcome. Why? Well, you're solo. Luna and I will take one and you take the other one. Right. Then, so what we got next? So far, so good. I'm actually enjoying this game. But otherwise, everything's been good. Hey, Sora, welcome. Looks like a piece of paper. What's this? Some kind of diagram? Doesn't make any sense. Nice to meet you, Shellshock. Ram's raid led me to you. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. Let's sit up. Wonder what it is. Thank you for the follow. All right, so since I got that raid, I'm gonna show this off. Welcome, Raiders. I am ShellshockPrime, a variety streamer. These are the types of games I specialize in: platformers, action, adventure, RPGs, fighting games, and more. Modern, indie, and retro gaming all alike. Besides video games, I'm also into movies, comics, anime, pro wrestling, graphic design, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Follow alerts are anonymous, lurker friendly, buttons and dad jokes are welcome. Thanks for the raid, and enjoy the stream. So right now we're playing Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward because it's part of my backlog right now, so I'm getting through it. Oh, well, just forget about it now. We can always come back to it later. There are 2 more things in here. What's this? It looks like a note. IG equals immunoglobulin. Globulin. It says IG equals immunoglobulin. What's immunoglobulin? It's another word for antibody. You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes, so what is this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. The only thing that's left is this key. That must be the key to the exit. Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door. There we go. Awesome. What are we waiting for? Well, let's unlock the lock. This says lock on it, so we'll probably lock it for the door. All right, let's open this door. Yeah, let's. Please do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
You win!
No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa. What are you guys doing here?
I gotta be asking you the same thing.
Also, I was looking up, I was also looking up some stuff, and apparently the newest NSO game for Game Boy Advance is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, which is a very interesting choice considering the fact that the remake of that game is on Switch, which I'm honestly hoping that like we get a I hope honestly we get like some other games that were remade, like the Advance Wars games and Mario vs. Donkey Kong in the future. How long should I expect to be playing Ace Attorney? Seems like a long game. That depends. Each of the games in the series are actually decently long. No, I think I had the longest time playing the third game. I haven't played anything beyond the third game yet. The next year, I'm actually going to change that. Stay tuned. We all be asked the same thing.
Get here.
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You three came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
The fan-shaped one. It's called the Bee Garden.
Bee garden?
It's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see for yourself later, all right?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited. So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a few... Hey, Shad, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Like I hope you're enjoying the Pokemon Emerald. Is it a Nuzlocke that you're doing this time around? Because I saw you doing the tier list for Sonic, and then you moved on to the tier list for Majora's Mask. I hope that you had a good stream. Not for a while, because like it's not for a while, honestly, Noble Boy. But yeah, hey Dragon, but thanks for the raid. I know obviously Shad knows who I am, and so is Dragon. But for anybody that doesn't know, for those who don't know me, I am ShellshockPrime. I am a variety streamer. These are the type of games I specialize in: platformers, action adventure, RPGs, fighting games, and more. Modern, indie, and retro gaming all alike. Besides video games, I'm also into movies, comics, anime, pro wrestling, graphic design, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Follow alerts are anonymous, lurker friendly, puns and dad jokes are all welcome. Thanks for the raid, and may you enjoy the stream. So right now, we are currently playing Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward, and we are going for the Alice ending. So as you can see right here, we just did one of the escape games where we were in the garden. So right now we are currently working on that. We're working on the path right here. So judging by this, we are going to betray, not ally this time. It's a Nuzlocke, but actually not a normal Emerald, it's a ROM hack. So ROM hack Nuzlocke, I see. Okay, cool. Very nice. All right. We're gonna go to the treatment center. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa, that's
How about
nuts.
you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
I find that funny, to be honest, when she said that.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Good to see you, Inheritance. Hope you're doing good. Why do people? No clue.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you could stay that way for a really long time.
Yeah.
According to some records,
I'm heating
we
up
found
food
in
because I
here,
accidentally went way
until
over,
about
lost track of
8
time, but I'll be
hours ago,
looking.
There were 3 frozen people in these pods.
No problem, Shad. Enjoy your meal, enjoy your food, enjoy your lurk. Oh, and Shad, real quick, there was a new NSO game drop, and that was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, which, of all things, why? I don't know. Considering the remake is out on Switch, but okay. I was honestly hoping for an N64 game this month, to be honest. But okay. Like, isn't it like part of the same, like half of the same game as like the remake? Like the other half being the DS game, the blue one?
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
Also, Pokemon spinoff, not the one I was expecting we would get. I thought it would have been Pokemon Pinball. That one I would have been a lot more excited for because I love Pokemon Pinball. How long were they there? Here.
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off.
I'm just hoping that we get Game Boy games this month. Like for the normal tier.
It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb.
DX is a remake of the Rescue Team games, yes, but I think the remake is objectively worse. There's a lot of notable things, including removing the basic attack option, which really sucks. So this version is better than the DX one on Switch. Ah, damn. Okay, good to know.
The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9. It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
All right, that Explorers of Time. I thought it was Explorers of the Sky, but yeah.
From Clover.
I'll play them all at some point.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
Okay. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I hope they remake that at some point.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you?
Okay, I have to put the AC back on right now. It's getting really hot in here. Because I don't want to overuse the air conditioner, but at the same time, the weather today is freaking hot.
Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at a room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw out only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move.
Hold on one moment, please. Alright. Yeah, because I was just checking to make sure the AC is doing well, because this morning was a bit on the fritz, but it's fine now. Yeah, I pretty much gave up on Genesis on NSO at this point. Like they would have just kept going, but they stopped it last year. So, but I do think we're gonna get Game Boy games this month. Last month was NES games for the normal tier, so I think we're gonna get Game Boy games.
And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though.
You know what came out today? That I bought on Switch? The original Tomba.
Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue.
I enjoyed Tomba. It was on
You
PS1.
mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
Cold sleep is business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. There's at least like 2 or 3, maybe 4 rooms that we haven't done yet. That we're going to do in other timelines in this game. This is
like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think?
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
Bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. I want to take a look at the flow chart once I'm able to. And we'll save. Warehouse A.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Then we would just shove Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him. Oh boy.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
The Ryuji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
Son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we got Luna.
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
Yep. The whole process only took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scroll across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Even in this timeline, he can't escape it.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
You and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I stayed behind after the AB game and they all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like one way or another everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Io's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh God, then he's going to, oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods? That's it. If we put Quark in one of those pods. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But How?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Temuyuji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Temuyuji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape!
Yeah, it was a random drop, yeah.
Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody's get the scalpel away from him. Good, thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. Yeah, this is a very disturbing part. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? We gotta calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superil Beta.
Soperil?
That's the anesthetic, the one that's in our bracelets. Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji.
Yes.
It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Yep. He's infected. We had to calm him down right now.
Respiration, blood pressure, brainwaves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes.
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
He shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Temuyuji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark I had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice. We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation that put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right. Left. I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her?
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything.
Hey, Samia, good to see you, buddy. How you doing?
Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Myoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
So the group will split just to find Alice. At Five's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. Doing pretty good. Ready for the weekend? Nice. That's good. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. Yep. Interesting that we got it, but cool for the fans of the series, at least. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else. We're going through everything. Dude, nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark, I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. I plan to stream that series in the future. Like, I would like to at least play the Mystery Dungeon games and give them a shot. Going to pick up the Famicom Detective Club double pack on Sunday. I think would like to play them before Emio will be my first time. Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. I'm thinking of streaming Emio during October. October would be the perfect time. Here they're good, but they do have some old NES quirks. Yep, I've heard that too. I've only got a few steps short from the walkway through the grass when I stop short. I gotta pick up Emio. Oh! Alice.
There you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
I heard that the games are not that long, but playing them back to back does add to the experience. And like I've been hearing that like the missing air is the one you have to play first, and then the girl who stands behind is the second one. So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot. Same main character solving different cases. Yep.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On the way back, 5 have gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no, no! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Wait, what about those piles of the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too. So I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Temioji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Temioji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. What? I bent down slowly and picked it up. Is this medicine?
What? Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Excelavir.
You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in 2 or something.
Right.
While we stood stunned, we were all stood stunned, 5 moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for 1 dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
What are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's, I needed to calm down. Think. There has to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. IG, immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunoglobulin. Yeah, the copy machine, yeah.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah, probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Yeah, I've been reading about the whole Bungie shit, and that's awful. Like, and every day, the more I read about it, it just gets worse. The person that's running Bungie needs to step down. They need to fucking step down. Yeah, I saw that. Apparently, the last major thing that he did was brag about buying a new car before fucking locking his private Twitter. He locked his Twitter private. And apparently Intel has laid off 15,000 people. What the fuck is going on? That's it. I got it. The IG replicator in the laboratory is an immunoglobulin replication machine. 15 to 18,000 people at Intel. What the fuck? That's all I got to say about that. What the fuck?
What?
It can copy immunoglobulin. Antibodies. Luna just said Excalibur is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Excalibur.
Hold on a moment.
I unlocked something. Oh, because I did Dio's ending.
There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG Replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Because I just got an achievement.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it when I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No, Dio was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I've ever been to the laboratory. So how do I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excalibur. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait, we can't leave them all here alone. Luna, do you think you can stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
All right then, let's go. So while Luna looks after them, the rest of us, like the rest of the crew goes to the lab. Oh, gotta take the elevator down. The story just keeps taking all these turns. Just gotta get to the laboratory. Ugh. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is getting intense.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Excalibur?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, right? All right? Don't rush me. A lot of this game is about knowledge jumping between timelines. Yep. I carefully lowered the small vial of Excalibur into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably that was where the duplicated Excalibur would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And press. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
All right, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Ah, shit.
Happened?
Sorry, my hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah, just one though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it had broken, then we could have just made another copy. Before Temiuji could reply, Fire Smoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break.
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
She slid back from the table quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Another bomb. A bomb?
Whoa. Really? That makes two then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
Been watching Eric from Blindways play through Tears of the Kingdom from last year. Man, this game is still super special. I want to replay, but may wait for a potential Switch 2 patch update. I want to see what games will get patched and updated on Switch 2 because, like, if at all, I would like some games to run in 60 frames per second. Like, a lot of games that don't run 60 frames should run at 60 frames per second, at the very least. Plus other performance fixes, like, for example, stuff in Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. I don't think everything will, but, like, I feel like a lot of the big games are going to use it, like performance patches. Paper Mario getting it. Yeah, I can see Paper Mario getting it. And maybe like some games will probably get patches where like just fix a couple of issues that they wouldn't be able to fix on Switch, but would be able to fix on Switch too. Like minor stuff, but whereas some other games would be major. Like Thousand Year Door being 60 frames would be amazing. And by that extension, like 60 frames per second for Luigi's Mansion 2 HD would be nice.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We were all looking out for Alice. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
At this point, those people, they don't really matter. They don't matter.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect, is that right?
Yeah. Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane. Listen to yourself. There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb.
Tenmyoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Can I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot, no dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew I'd be doing it, I knew I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here.
1 second, just gotta, get rid of that, Windows update thing, notification.
Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but...
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. So we'll head back to the infirmary, give them the Excelsior, then head to the floor A warehouse.
Right.
This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to her crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes, the analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelsior. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Yeah, I agree with that. Come on, let's go. The floor A warehouse is waiting. Huh? Where's Semiyuji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us, and this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had one BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This will be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes.
Promise?
Promise.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now.
Indeed. Shall we?
We're gonna see what happens here. The OK, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went to the room 3, K went into room 4, and Phi and Clover went to the rooms 5 and 6 respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the left, far left?
Sounds good.
With that settled, we head into the AB room number 1. The thing is, I actually have to pick Betray. I have to pick Betray because if I pick Ally, that's gonna lead me to a bad to one of the game overs. So
30 seconds.
People will be mad at Sigma, but at the same time, I am against Alice. Yes, I have to betray Alice. I have no choice.
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary, so...
You're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway.
Yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray someone who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. I know, not to be sappy, but it's like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the Nara game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Let's see it. Let's just see it. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting. I thought...
There was nothing I could think of to say. Even I didn't really understand why I picked betray instead. It had almost felt unconscious, like some other part of my mind was making a decision. Perhaps I've been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that had moved my finger to the betray button against my will. Right, well, we should go see the results.
We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I ever taken. I turned away and almost ran toward the projector, and it did to get away from those eyes.
Results from round 2. Please.
Let's just look at it. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? What? Everybody betrayed. What the fuck? Holy shit. Well, let's see. Okay, so nobody, the results are exactly the same. No points. Everybody betrayed. So yeah, so Sigma would have died if he didn't betray. Did someone vote for Alice? Wait. But did she at some point woke up and ran to vote? Like, Quark doesn't matter because of the fact that Kay would vote, but everyone vote. Okay, let's take a look.
Please.
Let's just see this. Let's see this. Okay, let's just take a look at this. What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, looked again. No. How could Alice vote betray? That's not possible. Huh? Alice? She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where had she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move towards us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. Seems like we were united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display. Let me save real quick. Yeah, we're in that path now. Good.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it, coward?
Me? A coward? You got some balls saying that to me after you picked betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people. A result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after we've gone to the AB room?
Yes, right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I had picked ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
If I was.
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray. There was...
Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
Fi and Dio.
Yes. If Dio had chosen ally, Fi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she'd chosen ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
Yep. I turned to look at the results again. Before, I only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only one word all across the roster: betray. Whatever trust we managed to build has fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never managed to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Okay.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Theo.
Well, in that case...
Fee?
Yeah, sorry.
Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. The OK quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
I watched them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it.
Everyone's gone.
You aren't gonna leave too? Are you sure? I chose betray.
No, but I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something, right?
My chest hurt, and when I blinked, I felt something hot and went prick in the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumble, the doors closing, echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over too. Sigma, could you show me your bracelet? Do
Why?
you remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, I remember. Let me see here. I'm a cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
Could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
Well, we got about 80 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. So, what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah. Physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game if nobody trusts anybody else. We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everybody chose betray, including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes, a common foe, like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave Alice and Quark the Xavier. Yeah, that might work. If we can figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everyone else will work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who it is?
Do you have any clues?
Maybe there is an idea. Perhaps if maybe you were to get a Lefanol and spray it on the back, spray it on like the bottom parts of the bracelets, and maybe see if there's anything that will detect it. Clues, huh? Or this. That's right, the memory card. I pulled it out of my pocket and held it out toward her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever sent the bomb dropped it. Yeah. I don't know what's on it, though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
I guess we can't really use it then. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Dio and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then?
Yes, I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Temiyuji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we left them, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort, then thought the better of it. If I really want people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. As quickly as I could, I explained what the second bomb and the memory card and how we come to the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the letter. Contents of the ladder.
Okay.
Then stick it in already.
Go ahead.
Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly to the right size to fit the memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. Well, what is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set.
In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat.
Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
Doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there?
No, it doesn't look like it.
So all we get is this gibberish. Hey, Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
Myrmidons? For some reason, I felt like I heard that name before.
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
I think that Dio was a part of it.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb?
It was said by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yep. It has to be Dio putting those bombs.
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Damn. I got a ton of questions for you, but let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know. How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
He did give me a password, yes.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See.
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something like that. Just what the hell kind of job is that? I think it's time for you... It's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just please tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. But we have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she leapt up and ran out of the room. Hey, wait, Alice. I took off after her.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Until you tell me what you know.
And why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well,
Then
yeah.
why don't you...
I wanted to hear from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. We walked down the path to where it ended next to the pond. Yep. We're definitely going to be doing the Alice ending, all right? I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean in the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying, and everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real.
Which Sigma actually did. He actually did experience that in a different timeline. I believe that was I believe that might have been during the K timeline, or it might have been during Luna's timeline, but it was not finished.
Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so.
I don't think it was K's timeline. I think it was in Luna's timeline, like just before I got locked.
I don't remember much after that.
Because we were doing the security room.
But when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What? Do what?
Kill me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not gonna kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying! I could have killed you! I would have killed you!
Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheek, then another and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad?
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Ah, come on.
If you keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know about myself and about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What, crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. All right then.
Alice took a deep breath and began. And here we go. My father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation and married shortly thereafter. When I was 3, we all moved to the United States. My father was a scientist and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which was why we moved. Both of my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we'd been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her as a single mother alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away and in every line of her face, I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organizations that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at the time that name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. As what was mentioned in Dio's ending, it actually does corroborate with that. Now, at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. Yep, we know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding, but trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jell-O to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. Then one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when the SUV appeared out of nowhere. This is basically the ending to Zero Escape 999. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 other people in the car with her, and when I asked them what they were doing, I got what was just about the last answer I expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside of a very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and they were currently in pursuit of the people who had kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. Basically, this connects Dio's ending and Clover's endings. Both of them are directly connected to this. After some questioning, it was determined that people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. There was also a 6-person SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man, who I'll just call H for now, had been bound and placed in the trunk. According to the other 4, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. We also learned that this pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. Was that Ace from the first game? Kind of looks like him a bit, but with all that hair. More specifically, I suppose H was a member of Free the Soul and very committed to their cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently, he had been a part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you've ever heard of him before, so I'll try to give you a quick rundown. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows the consciousness to resonate with the consciousness of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simple to just call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with a threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she had been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last, I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps this was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All the conspirators who had been pretended to be researchers and the like have already fled. I searched frantically for Clover until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there, and when I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and eternal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone and tell her masters at the SOIS to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was and who my father was. That was why they killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me, or that once he was gone, I lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had, at least, been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers, comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. I broke down crying. Right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode we've been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd ridden the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He sacrificed too much for me to waste his opportunity with recklessness. This time, our operation would succeed. This time, I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. So we took our time, we got our information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. So you inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room.
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up. The whole thing is insane. Yes.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs. And based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that that person is a Myrmidon.
Yes.
Right? And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you, we need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's the key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Wait, a long string of numbers. Could that be... Yep, here we go. 78153 61098 83809 42419 90551.
What the hell?
I was almost as surprised as she was. The numbers had just kind of appeared in my mind, and I was saying them before I knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously and stared back.
Wait, can you say that again?
78153 61098 83809 42419 90551.
That's 198,449,351 to the third power. That number
What?
you just told me. Prime factor decomposition on that number gets you
Yep, it is. Yep.
198,449,351 to the third power.
You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get it, right? Like, if you have 30, then you get 2 times 3 times 5, right?
Exactly. You probably learned that in junior high, right?
So you're saying that 198449351 is a prime. And if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you get 7815361088380942149905551.
Yes.
Don't tell me you just did all that in your head.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic.
What? No way. That's impossible.
I told you, I'm better at math than most people.
That's not better than math.
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway?
I didn't know what to say. What would I tell her? That it just came to me?
Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors for their keys. And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third power of a prime number. I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dragon, on that. Can you explain that with small words?
Well, look at the prime factors of your number. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the monitor?
I think the first one was CQUJHNMTEONERAXDFMI0OVP.
And the second row?
BYOLWXYPXSVZEQGTKRTLED. I think. Then they just repeat.
Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory. We could really use someone like you back at the...
Well, keep going. How do we decode that?
You use 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters.
How do we do that?
Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter. The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one. Then 8 from that one. Just keep going until you get something. Make sense?
So, I read over what you said in my head. The prime number Alice had given me was 198449351. So what would we get if we picked out the letters like she explained? Okay, so 1 is, all right, so 1 is A, and 9 would be... No, never mind. 9, it's not gonna work for this. Let's just go. The first letter would be C for the top left. Then you move the 9 to the right, which will give you Q, O. Then 8 more to the right. Eventually we get a word. And that word was the code the password using this. Alright, so... Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out. Alright, so... let me see. I need to retry. Oh, sorry. So, fuck, what was it? So, if it was, because I need to look at that. It doesn't let me see the screen again. I don't think it's here. You would have thought it would have been secret. Oh, this is just the integer factorization. Should have wrote down the number. I needed that screen. I really needed that screen. Fuck. I need the screen. Okay, so they did confirm that the first 2 letters are C and O, but I need to actually take a look at the I need to take a look at everything. Like, I'm pretty sure that the number goes like this. I'm gonna type it right here. I'm just gonna put that there for safekeeping, but I need to be able to look at that screen so I can know exactly just like, I just gotta figure it out. I gotta take a look at this. So like, yeah, no. What's the circle icon next to the text field? What? I don't know what this is. Because I'm just trying to make sure I get this right if I want to be able to don't tell me I'm fucking stumped now. I don't really need that now. Oh, and I made a mistake. It's 19844959351. That's an important mistake that I made. So, okay, so I had to search online just to find a screen. So, CO are the first two, but I gotta spell the rest. All right, so looking at everything right here, after O, I have to go 8 letters after O, which would be M. The fact that I have to look this up because I forgot to pay attention to all this stuff. Oh, and no, retry lets me do this. No. So I'm gonna go C-O-M. All right, so next number is 4, so P would be the next one. After that is another 4, which would be L. Then after that is 9 letters. So after L, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's an E. Then it's a 3, which would be T. So is it completed or something? All right, 5 would be after T is E. It's completed. All right, it's completed. Got it. It was completed. I did it. Completed. That's it. That's the answer.
Completed? Are you sure?
Yeah, I did exactly what you told me to do, and the word I got is completed. Well, actually, it's completed, completed, completed. The code and the letters repeat every 2 lines. It just repeats.
Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you.
I'm definitely certain.
All right, then. I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though.
What? Aside from the obvious, you mean? I'm guessing here it means mission complete. Let me save, just for good measure, saving. So that's what the transmitter was for.
Huh? What are you talking about? What transmitter?
I barely even heard her. Suddenly my mind was full of memories that had been there a moment before. It was like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath. This is from Dio's ending. I think I was actually supposed to do Alice's ending before doing Dio's, but no, actually I actually needed to see the laboratory section in Quarks, and then I would go to Alice's ending. Damn it! Why had I realized it before? I could remember a series of numbers, but not this. At least I remembered it now. Dio was a member of the Myrmidons, and not just any member, he was their leader. That meant he had to be the one who planted the bombs.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter?
I didn't trust myself to try to explain it to her. More than likely, she'd just think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information.
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of the Myrmidons.
If I was, do you really think I revealed myself like this?
Point.
Out of nowhere, Clover appeared.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Really?
We're all down in the floor B warehouse. Well, all of us but Luna and Clark.
Why?
We still got 45 minutes until the white doors open.
I know that.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. I thought UK and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Tenmyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were, so we all followed him down to the floor B warehouse.
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna?
Yeah, anyway, when we showed up, Phi and Kay were already there. Well,
So?
all of a sudden, Phi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What?
Why? Did something happen?
According to Clover, the last AB game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had 1 BP, Phi had chosen Betray. They started to fight, and since Dio had pressed Betray on behalf of his team, eventually he got dragged in too.
That seems odd. Phi only had 1 BP too. Her choice seems like a perfectly valid defensive move.
Ugh, just come with me. Kay's trying to calm them down, but there's only one of him.
Okay, come on, Alice, let's go. And it looked like Sigma was struggling to figure out how to explain all that to Alice, but then Clover coming in definitely gave him a bit of a breather for just a moment, only for another thing happening. All 4 of them were still there when we arrived. They seemed to have calmed down a bit, but the tension in the air was always visible. Even the smallest spark could turn the whole place into a raging inferno. Even Kay, who usually so calm and collected, was standing ramrod straight with his hand balled into a fist at his side. I looked at Alice, pursed my lips, and then headed over to the angry knot of people occupying most of the room. Clover told me what's going on. This whole thing is stupid. You need to knock it off.
Stupid? What about this is stupid? We're talking about my life, you self-righteous dick.
I know, but yelling at each other isn't going to solve your problem. The best thing for us to do right now is to trust each other to get through this. Wouldn't you agree?
Hard to trust someone who tried to kill me.
Same to you. I told you letting Dio vote was a stupid idea. What did you think he was gonna do? You might as well have pressed the button yourself.
I couldn't just leave Quark alone.
That's no excuse. And where do you get off telling me I shouldn't have picked Betray?
Did you even think that through? What? I was supposed to pick Ally? If I'd done that, I'd be dead right now.
I could say the same thing to you. Damn good thing Dio didn't choose Ally.
Please, that's enough from both of you. Sigma's right. This isn't the time to be bickering with each other.
Oh, you don't get to talk. You tried to betray Clover and escape on your own.
Perhaps. But I think that's better than merely killing someone.
Well, I only did it so that she wouldn't kill Tenmyoji.
Ah, God damn it. Enough already. I roared with fury and my voice echoed and rebounded off the walls of this warehouse. Everyone fell silent. I didn't know how long that silence would last, so I decided to pull it all to the table. There was only one way I was going to be able to take control of the situation. Guys, listen to me. We really don't have time for this. I was met with a number of glares, but I soldiered on. See, the thing is, I figured out who planted the bombs.
What?
Is this what you were talking about earlier?
Sort of, yes. I know which one of you it is.
Well, spit it out then.
Please, explain what's going on here.
I don't think I need to. They're going to admit their guilt in just a few minutes.
What?
You're all going to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Or I guess I should say, Dio's mouth.
What are you on? You think I set those bombs?
Yes, I do.
Hey, if you're gonna accuse me, you better have some pretty damn good evidence, pal.
I'm not accusing you. I'm just stating a fact.
Oh yeah? Where the hell'd you get that fact?
Fun as it was, I knew taunting alone wouldn't be enough to make Dio confess. He just played dumb. He was good at it, and I get nothing. That meant I was going to have to trick him. Well, you see, I'm actually from Free the Soul.
Free the Soul? What's that? Some kind of hippie shoe company?
Don't play dumb, Dio, or should I call you left? Brother ordered me to come here to keep an eye on you. It was quick, but just for a moment I saw his eyes twitch. I leapt on that moment of weakness like a hungry dog on a steak. Fine. Skepticism is understandable. Admirable even. But perhaps this will convince you. I pressed forward, pulling out every fact I could remember. I told Dio about Brother's background and how his younger brother Lev had been murdered. I mentioned casually that the Myrmidons were all clones of a single person. So, still not convinced? How about this? 7815361098838094214990551. Do a little prime factor decomposition on that, and you'll get 198449351 to the third power. If I'm not who I am, who I say I am, how on earth could I possibly know that?
No, that's not possible.
Finally. So, let me start over, shall we? I was sent here to watch your every move. It seems our wise and noble brother doesn't trust you. He suspects betrayal.
You're lying!
I assure you, I'm not. But if you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and call him yourself with your transmitter?
No! No! You have to be lying! Brother trusts me! That's why he chose me for this mission! Why would he make me the leader of the Myrmidons if he...
Huh? Sorry, what was that?
Said, why would he have made me the leader of the Myrmidons if...
Huh. I grinned.
Wait. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me?
Sorry, Dio. I've never even seen brother.
What the hell was all that? How did you know all those things?
Don't know. Maybe I was divinely inspired?
Give me that shit!
What's going on?
What are these Myrmidons?
Dio and I stared at each other while Clover and Temioji quickly explained to Phi and K about the memory card and the number 2 bomb, and about the code we found that was from a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
So you mean to say someone from the Myrmidons planted the bombs?
And Dio pretty much just admitted to doing it?
Yeah.
Bastards. I'll never forgive you.
I hear a low, furious muttering behind me and turn to see Alice, her lips pulled back to a snarl.
I am going to kill you!
Her voice rose to a scream as she charged toward Dio. He ducked out of the way smoothly and pulled something from his pocket.
Whoa there. I like my women a little feisty. But you're taking it a little too far, sweetheart. Tone it down.
What?
You see this? You know what it is, don't you?
Oh my god. Is that the detonator?
Exactly. And I assume you know what happens if I press this button?
Yes. I think I do.
Nick was super clever here, yep.
I'm guessing it'll set off both of the bombs.
Well, I wouldn't say both.
You mean there's still a number 1 bomb we haven't found?
Correct. And there's one more, too.
No. There are 4 bombs?
Exactly. I planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more, bomb number 0. Add all that up and you're looking at about 4 tons of explosive power. Those go off and it's all over. That's enough oomph to turn this whole place into a smoking crater.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That'd kill you too.
So, I'm ready for that. I've got spares.
Spares? Is that what Sigma was talking about?
Yeah, clones.
I hear Alice whisper something to Clover.
Let's go, Clover. Show him all that training wasn't for nothing.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Right.
Before I had a chance to ask them what was going on, they moved.
Die, you bastard! Yeah!
She roared and leapt toward Dio, Clover following just behind. Alice threw a punch at Dio's face. As he dodged, Clover spun out from behind her. Dio grunted a turn to focus on Alice, but Clover darted in his and snatched the detonator from his hand.
Clover, get him! Right!
Sigma, catch!
Huh? Before I could respond, Clover had thrown the detonator at me. I scrambled to grab it out of the air and held it to my chest.
Damn it! Stop! Let me go! Still let go of me, you asshole!
Don't accidentally press it. Yelling didn't do him any good, and Dio found himself subdued by the skillful teamwork of Alice and Clover. Strangely, though, once they had a hold of him, he stopped struggling. I was reminded of a gazelle when his neck's in the mouth of a lion. Had he surrendered? Or did he have some trick up his sleeve? It didn't feel right. I didn't have to wait long for my misgivings to prove true. The detonator in my hand suddenly began to flash. But what?
Ha! Serves you right.
What are you laughing at?
You, her, all of you. God, you're stupid.
What? Why?
See that detonator you threw to Sigma? You activated it. If it gets more than a meter away from me, it sets itself off. We figured someone might try to take it away, so we put in a little safeguard. Since you two were kind enough to take it away from me, the bombs have gone from remote control to countdown timer. Go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Won't make any difference now. The bombs are gonna go off no matter what.
How long do we have?
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Oh no.
My condolences.
What can we do to stop them?
I told you that already. First, we need the device that allows us to input information. Then we plug it into each bomb and enter the codes.
Hey Alice, who the hell are you? How do you know all this?
None of your damn business. Just tell me where the input device is.
Well, that's none of your damn business. Fuck! Stop! You're gonna break it!
Of course, that's the plan.
Please, stop!
Just tell me what I want to know.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's in my coat. The right-hand pocket.
Clover, check it out. Right.
He nodded and started digging through his pockets. After a few minutes,
It's no use. There's nothing here.
Did you lie to me?
No, I swear, keep looking.
Oh, wait. There is something in here.
Clover pulled her hand from his pocket and held it out. Is that like a pill? Like for medicine?
Hey, what is this?
Huh? I can't see it. Bring it over here.
Clover frowned and moved closer to you, holding the pill out toward him. Suddenly, he moved his right hand, sticking out to grab the pill from Clover's hand. Before anyone could react, he shoved it into his mouth. I heard a tiny crack as he bit down on it. Almost immediately, he grimaced in pain.
Shit!
What? What was that?
Poison, I guess.
What?
Damn! How could I be so stupid?
Oh boy. His eyes rolled up into his head and flecks of spittle began to trickle out from the corners of his mouth. I grabbed him by the hair and shook. What the hell are you doing? Where's the input device?
Lost it. In my couch. Back home.
Don't screw with me.
Fine, don't tell us. How about you give us the deactivation codes instead?
Deactivation. You guys are persistent. Fine, not gonna do you much good anyway. And I'll tell you, you only get one. This is the deactivation code for bomb 3. Ready? LXQ LHC NMR.
What about the other 3? Tell us the other 3. He didn't even seem to hear me.
My body will be a part of the foundation of a bright future.
His voice was weak and more foam was dribbling out of his mouth.
Such a beautiful world.
Yep, we just need codes for 1 and 2.
May brother live in everlasting glory.
By the way, after we're done with this ending, I'm still gonna be streaming for a little bit. I'm gonna be doing the Quark ending. Because you need to do Alice's ending in order to finish up Quark's ending. Those were the last words Dio spoke. He died with a strange, happy smile. Damn.
He only gave us the password for one of the bombs. This is bad.
Never mind, I'm not gonna do Quark's ending. I'm actually gonna go to the path of Tenmyuji.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
How much time have we got?
25 minutes.
Are you sure?
Yes. When he told us the time, I checked my bracelet. It said exactly 30 minutes.
You mean the bombs are gonna go off the same time the next set of doors opens?
Yes. The time on your bracelet is the time we have left.
Oh, so 25 minutes.
This isn't good. I was hoping that we might be able to escape through the white doors, but...
It takes 5 minutes for the primary door to open and close. So...
Yes, I know. There's no way we can get through them before the explosion happens.
Well, there's no point just standing around. We should start looking. We need 3 things. The password input device.
And the remaining 2 bombs, right?
We also need passwords for all the bombs other than number 3.
Exactly.
Baby Dio hasn't noticed something.
Hold on, let me check.
She knelt down and quickly checked his pockets and sleeves, then sat back on her heels, frustrated.
Damn, he's clean.
She looked pale.
Then we'll just have to hope we find it somewhere. Tenmyoji, can you go tell Luna what's happened?
Right, I'm on it.
Good. The rest of you, let's move out. We can do this. Let's go.
We all took off on a run, heading to different parts of the building. We all took off at a run, heading to different parts of the building. But all of our searching turned up for nothing. As we searched, the clock kept ticking. Then, at last, the chromatic doors open.
Chromatic 5.
Our time had ran out. We watched the white doors open. Were they doors to heaven or to hell? The thought barely had time to flutter through my mind before everything went white. We didn't even have time to say goodbye. 1,000 emotions flooded my brain in those last moments. Why? How? How have we ended up this way? Then a blistering wave of heat, like the surface of the sun itself, wiped out any lingering thoughts. All right. Yeah. My consciousness slipped away into the bottomless pool of darkness. Neither heaven nor hell, only the void. We're not ending the stream yet. Like, I want to at least do some of... I'm more likely going to be doing Tenmyoji's half. Or skip it the credits. We're just going to go in. We got the Alice end. That's 4 endings. We can't do Quarks yet, so... This would mean that Tenmyoji would have to be, like, this one over here. Over here would be Phi and Sigma. I believe this one might be Phi, and I think this one's Sigma. We can't do Sigma yet. We're gonna jump here. So we gotta take the blue door. So we gotta go to the blue door with Tenmyoji. I'll take Tenmyoji, so we go to the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
That's so. Mind telling me how you'll do that?
I love to, but we really don't have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine, you're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good, let's go.
Listen now, take care of Quark, all right?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry up, guys. The door's closing.
I'm going.
With only seconds to spare, we dash through the blue door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
It was a sad ending, yes. Three doors. Which one should we take?
Seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Well, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Oh, hey, it looks like one of them open.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well then. So this is the exit, huh? Nothing. Locked away. Loctite won't even budge. So what the hell is this place?
Door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
It looks like it's probably an acronym for abbreviation for Prepared Emergency Chocolate Private Ecclesiastical Commode.
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
What's it say?
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions.
Well, what?
Quiet. Keep reading.
Right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection.
We're gonna take a look at this real quick. Here we go.
The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Are they trying to say the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh man, then that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we got those on then.
Getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
So where's the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh yeah. This room is divided into two floors, upper and
We're
lower.
on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
And this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. Ah, no good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh? Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here, and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe we can get
Well,
out.
it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work, but do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Well, let's have a look around anyway. Maybe we'll find something about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
All right, and now it is time to seek a way out. We're in the PEC, so we gotta look at this. The pressure exchange chamber. Everybody on? Yeah, I'm good. Okay, here we go. No good. It won't open. It's locked? Looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole. There's no keyhole. I don't think we can open it. You're right. Guess we might as well just leave these suckers alone for now. One of those protective suits. If we put these on, put this one, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber. Well, let's do it then. You managed to get it on? Yeah, it's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay. I'm ready to go. Good. Should we go then? Yeah, might as well. This is the manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you? Oh, you meant that thing about how we had to wear the protective suits in the decompression chamber. Yeah, well, there's another piece of paper here, and there has some kind of drawing on it. What? Part of the is torn. Huh? Won't open. No keyhole there, so we can't open it, huh? Let's go back to the lift. Back down it is then. Now that we got these things on, can we go inside, right? What the hell? The handle still won't move. Maybe that touchscreen on the door unlocks it. What? That's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe? All right, let's do it. Right, let's do this. So, red to orange, yellow to green, and white to black. Let's do it. Got it. Good job. You did it. Nice work. We should be able to get this thing open now. Let's look around. Model Zero Junior. It looks like it's actually plastic. Yeah, it's inflatable like a beach ball. Well, it's damn creepy, that's for sure. You got that right. There's a key up here. Take that tablet. There's some numbers on the bench. I wonder if they mean something. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I have to remember that. A red spinning light. It looks like a police car light. There's a Model Zero Junior on the other side of the window. Is that a barometer? The needle's in the middle. It says 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal push for this building. Remember, it says something bigger, something in the map manual about the pressure here being higher than the pressure outside. How many more endings do I have left? 5. There's a machine on the side of the room with a couple of gauges and buttons on it because it controls the pressure in the room. This cable's red. Is there something in here? Looks like a key. I feel like this glass panel is supposed to open. And of course it's locked, so we can't get to the key, huh? That would be too easy. I wonder if what the number is. Do you think maybe it's a hint to help us unlock the panel? 25113, huh? Wonder what this puzzle is about. Let's do this. No. Now to figure this out. Here's this one. Got it. Good job. Looks like you're right. Hey, look. Tablet, huh? There's something on the screen. I don't think the power's on. Not that I can find. Really? I think we're supposed to turn on then. Take a closer look. It doesn't have a switch, but it does have a USB port. Maybe you plug it in. It'll turn on? I think so. Oh, we should actually take the lift. Open. Oh, this is a machine, I guess. I can't find a power button. Me neither, but there's a cord coming out of the back. See? Yeah, that's a USB cable. You think we're supposed to plug it into something? Oh, hey, you already got it. Hurry up and plug it in. Well, first, let me check around here. Good. Looks like it got open. This to protect the suit? Maybe it's a swallow cute. Maybe it's for a kid? Hey, it's a cardboard box. It's all junk. Nothing useful in here. Shit. It's locked up tight. What are you trying to do? Use the X-ray vision. Good, it opened. There's something in here, huh? Is this a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much, wait. There's a slip of paper here. This is... Yeah, the door's wheel is shut. Looks like it. How are you so nonchalant? That door and the one we came through that led us in here are the only ways out of this room. See? So even if we did decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside? That's right. This is a dead end. No. So I was trying to tell you. Did I say it wasn't going to be easy before we got here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior would let us out that easy. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? But... damn it. I was getting all hopeful. This sucks. Hey, Clover, where are you going? I'm going upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and uncomfortable. I'm out of here. Well, there she goes. What the hell was that noise? I don't know, but I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling about that. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Come in. Come on. Door's really shut. I need a bomb to get through it. Clover's on the other side of the glass wearing her protective suit. Hey, Clover. Clover, can you hear me? You don't need to yell, huh? These helmets must have radio. We should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? Oh yeah, I guess the excitement at the moment and everything. It looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it won't budge. So what should I do? Can you look around and see if there's anything useful? You mean over here? Yeah. Hey Clover, look under the machine. Here? Yeah. Do you see it? It looks like a binder. Yeah, I see it. Pick it up. Is there anything in it? Okay, hold on. This is... Hey, what is it? There's a piece of paper in here. Piece of paper? It's just like the one I found in the manual. Oh no, wait, it's a little different. The picture's similar, but I guess it's not the same. What's it of? How do I explain this? There are these color circles, and they are connected to other circles. You're not making any sense. Just bring it over here and shove it up against the glass. Right. This is perfect. We can just connect the dots like this. Yeah, I got too big. Must be the difference in pressure. You ever take another bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and get so pumped up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing, I guess, but this just looks like it might be about to pop. Wonder if... Well, it popped. Don't worry. I think it was that was the point. See? There was something else inside. Is this a doll? Apparently it was the side of the other Zero Jr. There was a Zero Jr. side of a Zero Jr. Zero Jr. doll. This cable's red. There's a red cable coming out of the box. Some of the cables. That should be the pressure repressurization button. Hit it. Right. Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power. Well, that's that, I guess. Damn it. So red cable coming out of the box. Cable's red. My God, what's wrong? Needle's all the way to the left. Pressure here is 0. 0, that means we're in a vacuum. Yeah, that's about the size of it. Shit. Without these suits, we'd be toast. Hey, the plate's rattling. Theo Jr.'s explosion probably knocked it loose. I think maybe we can get off now. Give me a hand. Fine. There's something here. There's a yellow one and a purple one. Looks like they're part of some kind of machine. There's more over here. They look just like the other ones we found. One's yellow, one's purple. It's laser emitter. What the hell? That sounds like something for a kid's show. Well, what am I supposed to call it? Nice. We found the buttons and pressure. Looks like we need to get the power on first. Got it. Well, what was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. It should have enough power now. Good, maybe now we can get out of here. All right, press it. Press the damn pressurization button. On it. Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. Look, the needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. We gotta move. All right, we restored pressure. We should be able to use the door panel now. Just like when we came in, right? Let's go. All right. There we go. We got one more. This is actually pretty tough. Got it. Just had to figure out the right path. Good work. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, it looks like it. Hold on, opening it now. Okay. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. We would have been toast without you. Thanks. Aw, that's okay. You don't need to thank me. Nice. Can we take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Ah, feel much better. Clover, you dredge with sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just put it back on in the locker. Okay, you better not smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. Launch machine. Should I put the dressed up Zero doll here? Right, let's just connect these in. Okay, let's give it a shot. So that's what I need. I gotta really think about this. I think it was this. What about this one? Got it. Good job. You deserve a pat on the back. Don't patronize me. Hey, the colors changed. You're right. Moon, sun. This looks like just the passwords I found in the AB room and the infirmary. Yeah, this ought to open that safe. It might be this. Got it. Oh, did it? I saw it? Looks like it. I mean, the color changed and everything. Huh, this one's different. You think I'll open the safe too? Well, no harm in remembering it. Gotta find that safe. Safe, right? That's the safe, right? Yeah, it just looks like the ones I saw in the AB room in the infirmary. So we just type a password here, should open, right? Everything else looks the same. Let's do the blue one first. Moon and 2 stars. Cool. Hooray, it opened. Good job. Moon, sun. Got it. Dude, looks like I did it. Looks like there's a lot in here. Whoa, what's all that stuff? Hold on, I'll take everything out, just be patient. Let's see. First off, a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the infirmary says floor A. So that means floor A must be the top floor, huh? I mean, we took an elevator down to get here. Yeah, seems like it. Keep going. There's more in there. This looks like key cards. They've got moons on them. That means there must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about. There's 2 of them, just like with the sun key. You take one, Temiyoji. Huh? Why? You're solo. Clover and I only need one. Ah, right. Thanks. Okay, got a couple more things. What's this? Looks like a memory card. I feel like I've seen something like that before, but where? I wonder what's on it. Well, unless we can find something to stick it into, we won't be finding out anytime soon. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, we'll just take it with us. All we got left is the key. Is that the key to the exit? What else would it be? Should be able to get that door open now. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's move. Lock for the door. It says lock. Let's go. Okay, right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. I got it.
You win!
There we go. Is this another warehouse?
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Oh, shoot. We couldn't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
Huh.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all those chromatic doors for the next round are white? Alright. Let's save the rest of this for Monday. Because it's going to take a while before we actually reach the ending. But I want to take a look at the flowchart real quick. Yeah. So, my plan is we're going to go ally to go get the ending. So that's what we'll do on Monday. Alright. We will come back to this on Monday. But thanks to everybody that came through. I had a good time streaming this game, so we only just got the Alice ending. So Monday, the plan is going to be that I'm going to be doing the rest of Temiyuji's ending path, like the Temiyuji route that leads to the Temiyuji ending. Then I'm going to do Sigmas after that, and then if I have time, Quark. That'll be my plan. But we'll see what happens. We'll figure that out. But we do have a stream tomorrow, and tomorrow is where I practice for Long Island Retro. We're gonna do some tournament and high score practice. So thanks to everybody that came through. Managed to actually make a pretty solid amount of progress tonight. We made a pretty good amount of progress. I could have done a lot more, but the thing is that it's late, and I do want to get ready to wind down. But we'll find somebody to raid right now. Let me take a look and see who I have that's online that I can send the raid over to. Got plenty of people online right now. So just looking at it right now, let's see. Let's see. I think I am going to send it, let's see, plenty of people online. Let's try to figure this out. I think I'm gonna go with yeah, there's so many people on right now. Like, no, I didn't mean to hit that. Let me check to see. I think I'm gonna go with looking at this right here. We got plenty of people. I've never rated, I don't think I've ever rated this person, but let me see how long they're gonna be on for. Yeah, I think they're gonna be on for a little while longer. All right. I'm gonna go with Gresco Kits, who is currently playing Asterisk for the Sega Master System, which actually looks pretty nice. So we're gonna rate Gresco Kit. So let me go ahead and send the raid over to them. Let me actually just get that underway. So yeah. We'll get the raid call going. And I'll see you guys. Hold up, wait, not yet. Hold up. Yep, here we go. All right, so I'll see you guys on tomorrow for some like Long Island retro practice. So we'll see what happens with that. Anyway, make sure to take care of yourselves. Be awesome. Stay awesome. Tell your loved ones you love them. Check on them as always. Find everlasting peace. And I'll see you guys next time tomorrow for some Long Island retro practice. And thank you for waking me up. Boom.
Exactly how I feel. This is my last and my most loving request. With a restless innocence, our hearts began to race. With one thing on our minds, we foolishly embraced. And now as twilight closes in, I see you from a distant place, and I wish for you all the courage that you'll ever need to be your best. And although it storms and it's raining outside, all the people of the city still believe in the existence of the sun. An old forgotten melody and the birds silhouette, a life without pain.